Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the 12th day of September 2024. And welcome to another Thursday on Performium. Today I'm going to be doing some more digging for the Undercity project because it needs to get done, and I haven't been doing any other digging this week on this. Instead, all of my spare time has been spent on trying to pile up some resources on Starbound, and so I need to definitely do some catching up on the Performium project. But before I get into that, there it is. I would like to say thank you to Elmaze11, Zogma Infinium, Sean Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. Thank you guys so very, very much for helping to support my channels both on Twitch and YouTube through your support through Patreon. It really does make all the difference in the world, and I could not do it without you. Thank you guys so very much. One of the many things you guys have made available through your support is I have a stock here of the sourest candy in the world, the Barnett's Blue Raspberry, and I'm going to be making a redemption for 100 bits or $1 tip or whatever, so that people can force me to choke down one of these things whenever they want, but I haven't gotten that part set up. But they exist, they're here, and they're thanks to you guys. Thank you guys very much. Let's see here. Click on this over here. I will bring this back up so I know if an ad's coming. Good, it's not. Today you did something you've not been able to do up and down the stairs and have not been able to go down. So super happy. Congratulations, Cuddles. Congratulations. Let's see here. So one of the things I like to do for my streams, and just for funsies anytime, is I have a collection of dad jokes on my Discord, a whole channel dedicated to them. I like to read the dad jokes every time I stream. So let's get excuse me. Let's get the next one. I need to not drink the extra hot tea before I start streaming. Harumph. There we go. I'm terrified of elevators, and I'm taking steps to avoid them. Sounds like the problem has escalated. But once you get off one flight of stairs, there's a whole other flight of stairs. But that's another story. Okay. Let's click on the Minecraft. Bring the chats back up. Oh, fight the Sand Golems RPG battle. And then let's come in here. 90% bug free. That's right. There's silverfish and there's bees. There's bugs. There's bugs in Minecraft. Oh. Pokey catch. Not quit. No, not single player either. Brains everywhere today. All right. Says an ad's going to start in about a minute. I'll let it happen. 201 people. Remember like half a year ago how it was on average about 243 people, and then a half year before that it was about 300 people. I'm not saying that this server is becoming more comfortable. I'm just saying that maybe the rowdy people found somewhere else to go. All right. 67,450 gems. Well, technically, I only count past the first 20,000 because here this next week, I think. It's next week, I think. The Diamond Club has to be renewed, so I only count after the first 20,000 gems. All right, let's go on here so we can advertise. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon, Cuddles. Let's fly toward the sun for a little bit. If you're wondering where I am on this server, this is where quite some time ago, after several resets, my island used to be in this coordinate area. I've drifted around at the beginning of my streams so that I can do my chat, but yeah, this is where my island used to be. But they reset this several times, and I have not got an island anymore. But I can see who's on. Oh, there we go. A lot of people, a lot of amethyst rank. Let's see here. I recognize Starlight. They hang out in Hub a lot. Real-Time MC is also a Skyblocker. Ah, Lord Poke is on Skyblock. I see. Alt Kodan is Namkadan's alt, and there's Namkadan. And there's Devour Your Soul, there's Smokey. Yeah. Alright. Let's advertise. Boop. And Ninja Dust off to Kanda? 25k, that's what it is. Wednesday the 18th. Thank you, Cuddles. Alright, let's move over to this flag here. There we go. Sacred Memories. Probably gonna see Sacred show up on Wild. There's Birdie Ed. I've never seen Rookie Ed on this list. I've never seen their name show up, and I'm wondering if they don't keep their Rookie Ed on another server to keep their stuff on another one active or not. But yeah, there's Birdie Ed. No Rookie Ed, unless I'm blind as a bat. I have never seen Rookie Ed on the server. I've seen them in Hub. I don't count that as being on the server. Huh. Anyway, let's advertise. Paste. And boop. And off to Wild. Before anyone chats at me. And now... what am I doing here? Oh! I remember. Okay, yeah. Let's get back to where I need to be. Which is not this corner. And it's not looking like it's this corner either. Oh no, it must be this corner. Because this is the long dimension. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Let's go ahead and do a little chat.
Incoming message from the big giant
well,
head.
Thank you for the follow, Shadow Story. Hello and welcome. Today I am working on clearing out a great big hole. This project, Cuddles has been working from the top down. I've been working from the side on. That way there's less surface area needed for torches. Hello from Candy. Ah, let's see here. Let's try to capture. Oh, you got a 65% Cuddles. Congratulations. Whoopee Catch at Shadow Story. And. Oh! I'm gonna set an alarm for 4 minutes. Da, 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 da. 1, 2, 3. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. That should do. Anyway, hello and welcome. Oh, my inventory is full of stuff. PV29. I guess when I left, I just left in a hurry last time. Maybe 10?
Incoming message from the big giant head.
Also, thank you and hello, Marvy Birdman, as opposed to Harvey Birdman. PV 15. Okay, that one's empty. So back pedal from there. 13. Okay, so PV 14. Nope, PV 15. Whee! All right. Now let's sell all the stone and sell all the dirt. I don't need any of that right now. 13. Let's get rid of the full stacks. Let's get ready for doing some more clear cutting. Kept kicking you on wild. Suggestion: when you are on wild, it is important to try to be on as close to the version as possible to the server you're on. And wild is 1.19.4. You can see in the top left of my screen here. I'm running 119.4 with Optifine, and when 120 came out, at first it was perfectly fine, but then Mac to Mac updated the proxy server to be able to house people, or not house, but support people who are on a more recent version of the game. And as soon as he did that, hello, it's Sacred. I predicted you. As soon as he did that, it made it so that specifically Wild, this server doesn't like any of the newer version clients to log into it. So you have to launch in 1.19.4, and then you can stably stay on Wild. I don't pretend to understand everything that's going on behind the scenes with that, but I understand the symptoms and I know the cure. Because I had such a hard time. Cuddles and I were trying to figure out everything we could do to make it stop misbehaving. One of the problems that we were having is it was a massive lag spike about every 3 or 4 seconds, and it was we couldn't do anything without there just being constant lag spikes all the time. And this isn't just like a little hiccup like you might be used to. This was debilitating. We couldn't recover enough to build. We couldn't do anything at all. We couldn't mine. It was just bad. All right, the alarm has gone off. Let's go capture. Whoopee catch a Shadow Story. Boo, boo, boo. A 62! You got a 65, I got a 62. Awesome! I'm gonna add this to my list over here. Whoopee catch is like Pokemon community game. It's just, you don't get to do anything with them other than brag about your percentages. And I like to capture people. It's fun. Let's see here. You go on the list, right? Not here. Right here. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. 62%. Awesome. All right. Yeah, lots of mining. Lots and lots and lots of mining in my future. Cuddles is helping tremendously. And we are both slowly but surely climbing our way up to MC Top mining on here. Um, MC Top mining. The top is Fuzzy Pickle, but Cuddles and I both are in 4th and 5th place. And the only reason is because we spent a solid year just building on the Manger Sponge. And when you're building, you don't get any stuff. You don't get any mining skill or anything like that. But it now that that project is done, we can start working on our mining. What am I building? I am building a full-scale replica of Undercity from World of Warcraft. A 1-to-1 scale with Lordaeron up above. I have recently finished most of the walls. I need to just add the detail flourish for the walls for Lordaeron, and that part will be done. Then I just need to do the interior of Lordaeron, and it's going to be a long project. I love long projects. I have several ongoing on here. I have, let's see here, there's Undercity, there's the liminal space, there's the there's the spread, that's something else. There's I'm not going to even name that one yet because it might be a hint that, but it involves a lot of special terraining. There's going to be a huge project in the Nether. There's tons of stuff that I've got going all the time, and I like to overburden myself with projects. But when it's all said and done, usually more will be said than done. But I have a. Let me come over here to my single player map. Undercity, Lordaeron. Alright. And this is the Lordaeron portion. If you've ever played World of Warcraft, this is Undercity. Over there's Brill and all that kind of stuff. Follow the road that way, you can get into the Plague Lands. And you come in here, you go through the little thing, and you end up in the elevators that go down. And then when you go down, you come down through one of 3 elevator shafts, which are here, here, and here. And then that takes you into Undercity proper. And this is what Undercity looks like from the outside. Never mind those support columns and things like that. Those are some sort of holdover from the way it was translated from the WoW map to a Minecraft map. But yeah, this donut, this toroid, is Undercity in all of its beautiful glory. Let's go into one of these little elevators here. If you've ever played World of Warcraft, you'll know the elevators. If you've played the good guys, the Horde, you'll know this very intimately. Here in the center is the bank and the guild bank area, and then there's, I think this side is the cooking trainers. I think it's, I never remember which side is which. One side is the cooking and the other one is not. Under one of these flights of stairs is the cockroach vendor. And then through here you come out to this middle ring where all the auctioneers are and all the mail is. And then you come out in one of the 4 directions out to the outer ring, and you've got that little green river, the access point up to the surface, and then you've got just all these different shops in there, the four quarters, including the I don't know what to call this, audience chamber, I guess, with Lady Sylvanas, and used to be Varimathras was in here, but then Varimathras got a new quest line, and so he doesn't chill in here anymore. But this is where Lady Sylvanas stands, either here or here, something like that. But yeah, this is my project on Wild right now. I am clearing out space to build this thing. Not only the city, but also here, let me come over this way. I'm including the access point over here. So that someone with an elytra can enjoy the benefits of just gliding their way in like that. And then that connects over to this over here, underground, and you continue your way in like this, and here we are in this space again. Yeah. It'll take a year. It'll take a year to clear out the whole. What actually did take a year to build, though, was my previous project. Multiplayer, Performium. Boop-a-doop-boo. Register my mouse click, please. Thank you. Wild. Home. Let's make it daylight. P time at noon, and P weather clear. There we go. So if you ever come onto Wild and follow the Redstone Road, they're spawned in that direction, about 800 blocks that way. You come down here, you'll see this, and this is just my my front end to the largest possible vanilla Menger sponge that you can ever build in a normal Minecraft map. This got started in the middle of, or at the end of June 2023, and finished June, I think, like 17th or something like that of this year. It took a year to build this thing, much thanks to the help that Cuddles offered. She did about half the building, but oh, and this is my logo here on this viewing platform. This right here is the dead center. If you put your feet right there, your head is in the dead center of the entire build. And you'll see that it is so large that you cannot see the edges from the middle because they have a render distance of 4 chunks on Wild. This is the 15th, so it went from June 30th of 23 to June 15th of this year. 3.2 million blocks. Exactly. 3.2 million blocks, not counting the torches and like the platform and walkway and all that. But you can actually walk all the way up here from the ground. I made a way to explore your way even if you don't have fly. You can come all the way up and therefore also go all the way down. So I will do that. That's Dread.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. The next thing I'm saving channel points up for is the VIP.
Ah, yes. The VIP. Now, obviously, this flight of stairs is not part of a Minger sponge, but it is so that people can physically access it and get to the viewing platform in the middle and be able to look around. Originally, before they added the candy server, this was the happening server. So I was going to have a full-on amusement park, puzzles, a maze, an elytra course, a shooting gallery, and then also some fun stuff underground underneath this. Cuddles may still build her 8-minute roller coaster Spiral of Doom, but that's probably on hold because, you know, there's not many people on this server anymore because everyone went to Candy. And then once the 1.21 Minecraft server comes out, Candy is going to become just like this one, and everyone will migrate on. So I wanted to at least finish the build before I moved on to another project. But I am probably not going to be putting in the amusement park. It's already dying on Candy. That's what I've heard. Yeah, Minger Sponge. That took a year. Let's go fly and go / back and heal. So we have a big project ahead of us. Why add an amusement park to a ghost town? Exactly. Instead, I'm just going to be building my Undercity and working on my other little projects. This project here occupies a claim of 203,000 claim blocks. So it's not all that little. It's significantly bigger than that Minger Sponge. The Minger Sponge was, I think, 60,000 blocks. But interestingly enough, even this Undercity is just one of my small projects on the server. I have 2 projects that are much, much larger and include some unclaimed territory, but they're secret for now. But until this gets cleared out, I'll be splitting my time between mining down here and building the Lordaeron portion up above. Because at the very least, the Lordaeron portion can be worked on, because nothing needs to be cleared out. We've already leveled everything out up there. I need to do some terraining to make it merge better with the environment around it, but this is going to be probably about 4 or 5, maybe 6 months worth of mining. And then after that, the actual Undercity build begins. So until that part happens, I will be bouncing back and forth between down here and up above. I do massive projects because I figure if it's worth doing in grand scale. And a lot of people say, well, why do these sorts of things on a server that might close? Because it's beautiful. The impermanence of it is what makes it beautiful. Yes, I keep it claimed because I don't want griefers to ruin it, but the fact that it is impermanent and it still gets done is what makes it a wonderful thing. That satisfaction when you finish a big project and can move on, or at least look at it and relish the fact that you've done a huge project. Very little beats that. And you still did it. Yeah, and on top of that, because I stream and whatnot, even if the servers close, I can still go, hey, look what I did. Before I joined Wild here, back in March of 23, they announced that they were closing 7 servers. Among them was Duck SMP, Lightning SMP, one of the Skyblocks. Those 3 right there were the ones that I played on, and they were closing them. So I said, well, I guess I'll just go play on the most recent server so that it's less likely to vanish once I migrate over. And that's why I'm here. I would have tons more done if this was still on Duck. I was working, again with the help of Cuddles, I was working on making a custom volcano island biome that was surrounded by a tsunami. You wonder if the volcano would be done? Oh, the volcano would surely be done by now. The water would be cleared out, and the volcano, at least the structure of it would be done. The detailing would probably still be underway, and the surrounding environment, the custom biome build, that would still be probably underway. But the volcano itself, yeah, that would be done. Big projects do hide average building skills. They do. And here's the thing. It's okay to be average. The average person is average, and that same average person still completes things. And if you complete, as an average builder, if you complete a massive project, then that means you aren't an average builder. You are larger than life, so to speak. A horde of flying harpies has appeared. Let's go cast RPG. Not Bast. Cast Thunder 3 and RPG. Battle the Harpies. And also RPG Raid Forest. And no quest item. And I detect a croissant. I don't remember. I think croissant is a masculine noun. I think it's un croissant. Been too long since I did, well, anything with my French. So some of the masculine, feminine, neutral are kind of jumbled together in my head. I don't remember what's what. But I think it's un croissant. Not that it's un croissant. But I think the ANT suffix implies that it's masculine. I love languages. I love lots of nerdy things. Which you can probably tell. Have I not lost any torches at all? Oh, okay. No! Yeah, is masculine, un is feminine. I just don't remember if croissant is masculine or feminine. Ah, there's the torch that I saw fall. Oh, there's a Sawsbuck in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Ooh. Mega Sponge Season 2. What you need, puppy? Seems sus. You coming, or wanting to come and visit. Accept your teleport? No. Because then you'll know where this is. Puffy, everyone, is a griefer. They do it because they are bored, so they show up and they grief. But they don't grief by, like, the traditional means. No. They grief by getting in the way and being a menace. It's their own flavor of grief. Sell stone. Every time you say you won't, you still do. Last time, you said you wouldn't, and then you frightened off one of my new viewers. Then they came back, and Wolfie frightened them off. Wolfie is a brat as well. But people do what people do. Sell dirt. Player Vault 29. Put these things in here. Put the lapis in here. And back to mining. So I tried to get the what is the name of that resource pack? Option resource packs. The Patrick's pack to work on here. And it doesn't like one of the grass models. And so it does some funny texture things. But I was going to test a high resolution texture pack along with my shaders just to spruce things up a bit. It adds like stalactites and stuff and extra grassy textures and other things that aren't actually there. They're just like graphically there, but because of all the missing texture instances, I had to disable it again. Unfortunately, back in 1.19.4, Patrick's was still getting its feet, and it was an incomplete resource pack back then. But now Patrick's is just this, it's gorgeous. It is a wonderful texture pack and resource pack. It just it wasn't done baking back then. Now I could activate this one resource pack that I put together for my 1.11.2 server, but I do that, all of the stuff that came out since 1.11.2 will be either vanilla or worse, it'll be the missing texture. So I don't have any really good high resolution ones to supplement at the moment. I saw some ores. Speaking of my old server, if Wild does go belly up, I will likely not migrate to another Performium server, because I have survived no fewer than 8 server closures on Performium, and when you build huge stuff, you kind of like things to stick around a little bit longer than that. And what's really sad is on Duck SMP, there were some amazing builds of scale comparable to how I do things. And those players stopped playing, like, some of them years and years before I even came on. And so, while I am aware that servers do close, I would like a little bit more longevity than what Duck offered. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that Minecraft won't put out too many more versions, and that Performium will just allow Wild to be. Who wants a free netherite kit? Me! I have a free netherite kit. Collect all the ores. Collect all the ores. Oh, you're actually gonna sell stone. This gets added to my collection of quest rewards. PV 30? That's the dirt. That'll work. I'll put it here. If this server ever does regrow its population, then I'm going to try to have a whole adventure questing system ready to go for people to do, and I'm going to have rewards like amethyst and netherite kits and dragon eggs and all kinds of stuff. What pick do I have? This is my pick. And then for when I'm careful, I just have a bedrock silk pick, because you know this is a brute force pick. It's hard to just break one block. It takes a lot of timing and practice. I saw some coal. I did hear a horde. There's a horde of golems. Oh, they're on their way out the door. RPG battle. And I got a golem egg. Sweet. I don't think the golem eggs do anything. I think they're just for funsies. The wolf eggs improve your damage to skeletons. but I don't think the golem eggs do anything. Puppy blew up. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. You're almost at 800 on your login streak, huh? Amazing, Cuddles. Trying to stay on top of those streaks was one of the things that gave me unending anxiety. Then that period where I was sick, I wasn't able to do much. I popped on and I had lost my streak, and I was like, yes, I'm free from the burden. Would I rather play a familiar game, but I have to use a guide, or an unfamiliar game and I can't use a guide? I suppose that depends on the style of game, because it's a level of familiarity based on category. Because if you are used to only playing 4X games, then if you have very little experience with, say, a first-person shooter or a racing game, then stepping into that specific game would be, well, unfamiliar on several levels. But if, say for instance, you're used to first-person shooters, it's not too big of a leap to go from how, say, Borderlands works to how Serious Sam works, or Duke Nukem, or Doom, or anything like that. So I would say, depending on the genre, I would rather go with something unfamiliar, because then, if I have zero hints and spoilers and anything like that, I get to experience everything just raw and have the sense of amazement at seeing what goes into the things involved with that game. I saw a torch. I like to recollect the torches. Because although torches literally can grow on trees, because you can make them from sticks and charcoal, and stone is not an infinite supply on the server, because cobblestone generators are impossible, I will go through torches much more readily than I will go through stone. So I want to retrieve as many of these torches as I can. There's a Petalil, a Pokemon in Twitch chat, Pokecatch. I saw some iron down there. Now I do like to capture all of the ores, and as many of the granite, andesite, diorite as can fall in my inventory naturally, but just bare stone is a no. I can get as much stone as I want outside of this project. And I have oodles of stone in storage, so I'm not hurting for stone. do need to finish filling in the void spots for some of the other items in my warehouse, but that's gradually happening over time. Happening? All of my story's main characters versus 1 billion lions. Ooh. Now there is an interesting idea. Well, I guess the main characters wouldn't be the ones with all the superpowers and stuff. Those... Those would be the creatures and the monsters and the bad guys. I would say 1 billion lions would win by attrition. Billion's a lot. Are there lions in the battle simulator? Are lions one of the things that you can have as a horde on that? Stone. I don't remember. Let's see here. Heal, fix all, PV15. I hear lava. Why do I hear lava? Obviously because I'm near lava, but it's gotta be in here somewhere. I swear, I heard the lava burble. There, lava pops. I see it on the messages on the bottom right. Aha! Let's just put that there in case anything spills out. I knew I heard some lava. Hello, Burke Duman. Unless your second word is pronounced in the same way as human. Wouldn't that be funny? Burke Duman. I like Burke. Burke is a good solid name. Burke is it's the name of the city in How to Train Your Dragon, I think. Isn't that Burke? Probably not the same spelling, but I want to say that's what it's called. Anyway, hi, how are you? Welcome. So I've seen the movies for How to Train Your Dragon, but I've only seen one episode of the show. It seemed like it got off to a good start, but I don't know. I have not heard anything good, bad, or neutral about that show, other than just simply it exists. I hear people talk about lots of other shows and say, hey, you must watch this is a great show. But I've never heard anyone treat the How to Train Your Dragon series to a bit of verbal fanfare like that. I don't know if that show tanked or not. I don't know. I don't even know how many seasons it had. But I can't imagine that they did poorly with it because they were given a great franchise on a silver platter and lots of time to work on it. They weren't rushed for making the show, so I have to imagine that it must have done okay, but I don't remember hearing anything else about it. Which, boy, if I had a pet dragon, that would be awesome. It wouldn't even have to be some super powerful dragon. Just having a dragon would be great. In fact, I'd love a cat-sized dragon. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to fly on a dragon too, but for manageability, I think, you know, more cat sizes is better. Cat or dog size. Not to offer any spoilers, by the way, to How to Train Your Dragon, the second movie, but boy, that movie hit me right in the feels. I wasn't ready for that. Sell stone, sell dirt, maybe 20, or not 20, 15. Go ahead and offload full stacks. 29 and 28. Give me torch. Thank you. Any other orphaned torches over here? No. So I think I may have solved an issue that stemmed from the transition to the newer versions of Java, or Java updated again and it fixed itself or whatever. But I may have solved an issue that I was having with getting my Refugee to Regent map to launch and work. I think. I'm gonna have to do a proper test, but I think I may be able to finally move forward with that again. I tested it on a whim this morning, and it didn't crash to desktop immediately. So I'm hopeful. What was happening before is because Java updated when a numbering system stays static for years or decades. Like you have version 1, version 2, version 2.3, version 3, version 3.4, beta, whatever. When you are consistent for an enormously long time, and your product is used by lots and lots of other systems, like for instance, Minecraft is built in Java, you expect the manner that infrastructure gets updated stays the same. But for whatever reason, the brilliant folk over at Java decided they would go this sort of numbering system. Version 1, version 2, version 3, ... version 15, version 16, version 17, and then version 1.8. Which is hilarious because I think version 1.8 actually came out back in March of 2014, almost a decade ago. Or 2004, or something like that. It was a long time ago. And so stuff like Minecraft servers and things like that, check to make sure that your Java version is above a certain number. As long as it is above a certain number, it'll say, yes, we can run. And most of those pieces of software don't put in a stipulation of, well, the version's wrong, but do you want to run anyway? They just say, okay, I can't run. Your version's wrong. And so here I am on my Refugee to Regent, which is built in 1.20, and then that Java update happens, and I cannot launch. It's launch refusal. But additionally, one of my other projects, the Chronicon, same problem. Couldn't launch. Because it was looking for a more recent version. Pokey catch. But either they fixed the internal versioning or something, because I was able to get the refuge map to at least fire up. So I'm hopeful. Oh, additionally, I tried to fire up the backup of my old server, which is also called the Refuge, and same problem. even though it was a 1.11.2 server, it's looking for a certain Java version and it's not finding it. So I'm going to have to go back to figure out how to get the software development kit version of, I guess, 17 or something installed, and hope that it sees that to run if I'm ever to get anything done on that. Which is annoying, but that's where it sits. But largely, a single Java update put a hold on 3 of my Minecraft projects. So I've had to kind of lean into the rest of everything else. I am thinking of getting some 7 Days to Die started over the weekends. Maybe do it on Fridays. But not your standard 7 Days to Die. I want it to be desolate. I want there to be no zombies. I want to only have to interact with the Trader Joel once, so I can get that quest out of my thing, so I can move on with the questing, or the challenge system, or whatever it is. I want to see what fun I can make out of 7 Days to Die with just the world, no zombies. I want to have it so that there's no blood moons, there's no loot respawning, there's no airdrops. It's just basically I'm this guy who lives in a cabin out in the middle of nowhere and is slowly coming to realize that something has happened to the world around me, and start exploring, and then start building, and then start thriving. Have it be 7 Days to Thrive or something like that. Because while I love 7 Days to Die generally, it is not the game that I purchased a decade ago. It's a whole new game. And certain aspects of it that made me want to play it have been just utterly scrapped and replaced by other stuff. And the other stuff is still fun in its own right, but it's not the stuff that I purchased, and so it has left a sour taste in my mouth. But on its own, it's still a good game, and it would be unfair to me for me to just ignore that it exists just because they added and took stuff away in updates that I didn't initially like. So I think I'm going to be pushing for some 7 Days to Die playthroughs. Only no enemies, no zombies. It's just going to be utterly desolate. That was the sound of a glow lichen, which I'm so thrilled to have found out that you can farm those. Just stand there with bone meal. That is so wonderful. Sell stone. That should clear up some spots. Grab the dirt. Alright, looks good. Back out. So I want to see if I can get to mining level 540 tonight. That's my goal. So yesterday I was playing Starbound and I was trying to make some headway toward getting what is the name of that thing? The sphere of Yokar or something like that. I needed to dive into the madness aspect of Fracking Universe, and thankfully I had a massive head start on that. But when it came to finding one individual crafting ingredient, something called an Elder Tome, I hit a brick wall, and it's because it's supposed to be dropped by, well, a few different mobs, but as far as I'm concerned, there's only one type that is actually functional at this point, because the other types don't happen until I've progressed in the main quest line. And the mobs are called Starchild. They look like little humanoid Cthulhu people. And I finally... Hello, Stone. I finally managed to, after my stream, find one of them. So I did end up with a correct biome, but I only found one of these things, and they didn't drop what I needed, so I'm still having to grind. Sell stone. And then PV 28, put you in there. 29, put you there. PV 15, you and you. Wait, that's dirt. Don't need dirt. Andesite's good. Wow, I'm getting so close to the original copper aging area. That's crazy. Heal. How long has Candy been open? I can answer that. Give me just a second. Ba-da-ba-ba. Server announcements. Boo. Do. August 19th at about noon. August 19th was when Candy opened of 2023. That was Mac to Mac's post on the Performium Discord. It said Candy will be opening in 1 hour and some odd minutes, and he gave a timestamp. August 19th. Of 23. Which is, you know, honestly not that long ago. Candy launched after I had been on Wild for a while, and I joined Wild on March of that year. So yeah, it was a few months. There was this big hubbub about the fact that they closed 7 servers to make way for this new mega SMP 2.0, and it never came out. And so to scramble and fill the void, they released the Candy SMP, but it was already too late. Just that one little move of closing those 7 servers lost them about 150 average players daily. Or consistent players. Went from near 400 to less than 300, and now it's down to about 200-ish. But that's fine. I am just fine with that. I don't need a huge population for me to make a big build. I'm on here because I enjoy the big project. Server's ice caps are melting faster than before. Someone is launching nukes somewhere. Oh no. Stone Tootsie, everyone. Stone is an agent of chaos who is going around and wherever possible raising the sea levels. I think it's somewhat endearing, especially because that means I don't have to do it. Because that was going to be one of my projects. I was going to try to subtly raise the sea levels over time while changing the surface environments, making the whole server of unoccupied area some custom biomes, slowly over time. But I want to work on this. This is my primary focus. It's not the only project that I have going. It's just one of the primary ones. In fact, home, dig site. If I come over here.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Ooh, tea Earl Grey hot. I can do that. Wow. Thank you, Loki. I was thirsty, apparently. That's what was going on. So I have 9 of them in place right now, but you can see these columns here. They are floating pyramids of diorite inside some end caps of granite. And then smooth stone slabs everywhere else. I am slowly but surely making a liminal space. Big project. Other big project. Other big project. I'm just full of them. I saw that torch.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
A dead joke. I smelled Zach. It's a Zach attack. There's the torch. Sell stone, sell dirt. Grab the copper while I'm remembering it. Was there another? Yep, there's the iron. Let's go get a dad joke from the Discord, which you two can join by following a link in the description and picking a role. You can be part of the Discord. There's about 100 of us lurkers over here. Mostly just a bunch of nerdy subjects all over the place. Games, science, math, linguistics, all kinds of nerdy subjects, each with its own little channel. And one of them is dad jokes. So let's go grab the next one in the list. I once heard a joke about amnesia, but I forgot how it goes. That's good.
Zachariah1234 has redeemed Twitch shoutout.
A Twitch
Hello,
shout out.
my friend. How are you today?
A Twitch shout out. Let's is the shout out for yourself. Let's see here. Shout out at Zach. Bo. Shout out to Zach. Thank you for the redemption. Thank you for watching, and thank you for all of the fun little stuff. Let's see here. PV 28. I just got some more lapis. That goes in here, and I got some more gunpowder. That stays in there for now. Why was the Mexican train conductor sent to the loony bin? Oh, hold on. Something about a loco. He had a locomotive. A locomotive! I love dad jokes. Dad jokes fuel my soul. The sound of people groaning gives me life. Just knowing that people's eyes are rolling around in their head going, just, it brings such joy. It fuels me. Did you hear about the psychic midget who escaped prison? It was a small medium at large. Oh, the pig fell down here. Well, pig, you're in for a hard future because it's only downhill from here. Depending on where you're standing, it's gonna be... You'll end up down here and then fall the rest of the way. I don't think you can survive that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think you can. Sit up straight. Thank you for the posture check. I just saw gravel. There's another pig up there. The reason why there are pigs and cows and sheep and stuff is because that was ground level. This right here, this little slope, you can sort of extrapolate on, but this right here was ground level. And so all the friendly mobs were spawning up there, up in this area, and they've just kind of traveled along as we've been digging. PV29, put this and this in here. Sell stone, PV15. This goes in here. $16. This. There we go. My avatar was looking a little wonky. Uh-oh. I love this avatar. I drew this by hand in paint like in the late 90s. Only it wasn't the big beard and the top hat. It was... Let's see here. Let's see if I can find one of my OG versions. Ba, 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 ba. There? No. It would be in my documents. Let's see here. Aha! Oh my god. Wow, that's so old. Where's the button for Orphan View? There we go. This is it. I did this back in Paint ages ago. Because I used to have a much shorter beard. I used to wear a cowboy hat all the time. And I used to wear some sort of necklace. And I just decided to update that to be my avatar more closely looking how I look now. Instead of the cowboy hat, I wear a top hat, and my beard is noticeably longer. Yeah. Did that in Paint. Ages ago. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. The early casino games. Oh my god. The Hoyle card game set. Yes. Oh my god. I love that. I used to play backgammon on that all the time because it was the only backgammon that was actually any fun to play against. Backgammon and cribbage. It feels very South Park. Yeah, it does have that sort of vibe to it. It's a fun thing. South Park was, before it was drawn, South Park was assembled by cutting out not cardboard, but construction paper. And it was done with that as its core and then animated after. That's what gave South Park its very specific vibe. Construction paper cutouts. South Park is one of those shows that is in the running for playtime durability to compete with the likes of Simpsons. Between South Park and Simpsons, there's so many episodes. Each a great show in its own right. A Goomy! There's a Goomy in Twitch chat. Let's try to catch the Goomy. Pokey catch. And also, Whoopee catch. Marvy Birdman? Can I get one? I got a 52% Marvy Birdman. That's 2 successes, maybe 3 successes in a row with my Whoopee catches. I'm on a roll. Do 52 and save. Marvy Birdman, not to be confused with his cousin who's an attorney at law. see here. If I had to guess, with a name like Marvy Birdman, I would have to guess probably something like auto repair. That's the sort of vibe that kind of name gives off. Auto repair, car sales, or something like that. Boop, boop, boop. If that is your actual name, I'm not taking a jab. I'm just saying that that's how that name feels. That's sort of the vibe of it. I love coming up with stories for names. I'm an author, and I'm always looking for things to think about. One of my other favorite things to do is to get a picture of someone's hairdo. Whether it's just actually their hair or a picture of exactly what the hair looks like or whatever. I like to come up with a scenario and a sort of a story to accompany the hair, and then describe the hair in unique and interesting ways. It's practice for writing in the other senses, because it's easy to overlook one or more of the senses: touch, taste, smell, feel, sight. It's easy to overlook some aspects of them when writing, and so as an exercise, I like to give myself descriptor work. Mechanic on call, I love it. Marvy Birdman, mechanic on call. Do. You would ask both of them, why are you still here? Simpsons and South Park? Honestly, the reason is because they still have an audience. They're still around because people are still actively participating with them. As soon as audience drops off, that's when the show dies. Golden Girls is an example. Great show. And yeah, it was very specific categorically, but it's still a great show. So was Murder, She Wrote. At the time, they had their audiences, but those kind of vibes moved on, and the shows died. They could have had, for instance, Golden Girls, they could have had new roommates move in, move out, and continue the show on, but they decided, no, we had a good run, let's leave it at that. But Simpsons and South Park are still having a good run. I just wish Stargate was still going. That would have been, chef's kiss. That was a great show. It's a shame that they had to scramble and do the Stargate universe dirty the way they did. PV-16. Oh, I remember what I needed to do. Sell stone, sell dirt. There we go. That's a stack, that's a stack. Everywhere is stack. And then PV-28. Stargate did get a lot of seasons. It did. I mean, right here at my feet, I have the original SG-1 on DVDs, and I've seen all of Stargate Atlantis. I've seen all of Stargate Universe. There's an animated series, and it's awful. I hate to say that, but I'll call a duck a duck. That show was just... It was like they had an idea for a show laying around, but no one was taking it, so they said, I know, let's make it Stargate characters and add just a little flavor of Stargate to this otherwise just awful show, and maybe we can piggyback off the success of Stargate. And that's basically what happened. And even then, the show, it was just bad. And I'm not ashamed to say that as a Stargate fan, that animated show was just terrible. And I sat through it. I tried to like it. I tried to find redeeming qualities about it. I tried to step into familiarity with it. I tried to understand the characters. It was just, it was awful. But SG-1, Atlantis, and not so much Universe, but still, it had its moments. Stargate, fantastic show. And I think part of the reason why the show was as good as it was, hey Branchy, what's up? Is because they actually took the time to flesh out their enemies. It wasn't just Monster of the Week kind of thing. They actually had a full-on overarching story. It was cohesive, everything tied together with everything else. They put a lot of time and thought into that show, or I guess you could say those shows, because technically it was multiple shows. One franchise, multiple shows. They put a lot of work into it, and it showed. It was great. Because if you have really fleshed out enemies, then that means you can build good protagonists off of that. You start with the conflict. That's the important thing about storytelling that a lot of people don't really get, is if your conflict is terrible, then the story is going to be terrible. You can be as descriptive with your words as you want. If the conflict sucks, then the story's gonna suck. And I know for a fact I saw torches. There's one. And there's two. Alright, let's get some harpies. RPG cast. Thunder 3, RPG battle. But yeah, SG-1 was fantastic. And you know that it was a great show when the original, the pilot episode, movie, whatever, when the cast and crew was totally redone and no one batted an eye because of how good the story was. They just said, okay, yeah, so new faces, awesome story. Alright, I'm in for it. You had to pay really close attention to even realize or care that it was new actors. The same sort of phenomena largely happened with Dumbledore from Harry Potter. When that actor died, and then the next movie came out with a whole new Dumbledore, a lot of people had to have it pointed out to them that it was a new character or a new actor, because it's the role that was important, story being told that was vital, and it, as long as the conflict and the rest of the story is good, you can hide character changes or actor changes. Stargate's allowed for greater storytelling opportunity than Star Trek. Yes, because with hold on. S okay. Deep Space Nine had the same sort of power vibe that Stargate and a lot of the other successful shows have. I would say the Deep Space Nine had more storytelling going on in it than the bad guy of the week versions of original series and Next Generation. Next Generation was great, don't get me wrong, but Deep Space Nine, because of the conflict with both the Cardassians and the Dominion, because they had that whole thing around the religion and the Pa wraiths and all that kind of stuff, I would hazard that the storytelling in Deep Space Nine was just as good as it was in SG-1. I would put my neck out on that. And it's, again, because they had a well thought out and well planned set of bad guys and conflict circumstances already in the works. Deep Space Nine, I would say, was either, if I had to rank the shows, I would either put Deep Space Nine in first or in second place. The other competition for first place is Next Generation, because they were stepping into an arc around a main antagonist. They had the Q, they had the Borg, and so by having the continuity of some recurring enemies that weren't just more Klingons or more Ferengi or whatever, they were starting to step into the storytelling as well. The first couple seasons were, I mean, okay, they were good, but it was the last few seasons of Next Generation where they really kind of got their footing. And then a lot of those people went on to work with the Deep Space Nine, and they had a whole lot of lore to build on and experience to work with. So between the two, Deep Space Nine and Next Generation, those are my top two. If you have to limit yourself to one series, though, for the most information to understand Star Trek, I would go with Next Generation. Let's see here. Pokey catch the Golette. But yeah, I love those shows. Um, any of those kinds of big shows that stepped away from solely focusing on the monster of the week paradigm would start really growing in popularity and viewer base and all that. And that also applies to cartoons and stuff as well. Let's see here. Doctor Who, famously the monster of the week kind of show. Once they leaned into the main bad guys, the Cybermen, the Daleks, and the Master, and really, really took it seriously, that is when the shift happened with Doctor Who. And obviously all those older shows still had their fan bases. They were good shows in their own right. Good characters, good writing, mostly. But if you go back and watch Tom Baker, Doctor Who, and then you watch some Christopher Eccleston to Doctor Who, you can tell the drastic difference in the focus of what the stories are that are being told. And still, Doctor Who follows that monster of the week kind of formula, but that's a garnish to its overarching story. And that is where it really shines, is the overarching story. The whole timeless child thing with Doctor Who, great. The Doctor after John Hurt, or not John Hurt, dang it, what's his name? Just a moment. Well, I can just go ahead and look up her name. List of Doctor Who actors in order of appearance. There we go. I do love that they got to play the role of the original William Hartnell Doctor Who. They got the guy from the guy who was he was the bad guy in Game of Thrones. He was effectively the janitor in Harry Potter. I never remember his name, but I think that he did a really good William Hartnell character. All right, what is it? Let's see here. Peter Capaldi was the name I was trying to remember. But anyway, Jodie Whittaker. Jodie Whittaker, great actress. She was given garbage, and she did the best she could with it. But because she was given garbage, everyone looks at her and goes, "Oh, she was a terrible doctor." No, she wasn't. The show was bad. The show was poorly written during her tenure, and I'm so saddened that she stepped into the role of the Doctor during that period of writing. But she was still a part of the timeless child storyline and all that. So they were able to still keep working with what was already established in the universe, but that specific, like, 3 or 4 years, it's the first time I didn't want to watch the new episodes when they came out. I thought I saw some ores. I guess not. This is where not having shaders on would make my life a little bit easier, but you know, shaders are pretty. People like the shaders. I like the shaders. This is what it looks like without the shaders. Let's see here. Options. Video settings, shaders off. A lot more visible. Very bright. Sell stone, sell dirt. I don't know if I have any. No. PV 29, nothing in there. PV 16. This. And let's put the shaders back on. Options, video settings, shaders, BSL. I love BSL. BSL's great. It's one of the few that makes it so torches aren't this yellow, overbearing sepia nonsense. And if it was just torches and campfires that glowed yellow, I'd be fine with it. But it makes like sea lanterns and glowstone and redstone lamps and everything else that should be white light and rods. It turns them into more yellow glow, and I hate it. And so BSL keeps it as white light, and I am just fine with it. The only beef I have with BSL shaders is it applies distance fog way too close. I should not have that much haze that close. It shouldn't be there. That's like at least twice or 3 times closer than it needs to be for that level of distance fog. But apart from that, BSL shaders are just lovely. It's where I saw a torch. Guess not. Oh, hello. Missed you. Ah, I did see a torch. There, I caught it. There goes another torch. And another. Save the torches. Be kind, rewind. Oh wait, no. Reduce, reuse, recycle. All right. Good luck, Branchy. I haven't been done crates in a very long time. Uh-oh. egg. A baby goose. An egg with mending. Imagine that. Humpty Dumpty with mending. Is this meant to be a trade? Oh, okay. So F2. I will screenshot that. Oh, well, thank you. It gets added to the museum. PV 30. All right. Okay. Could have sworn I was already working on going this direction. Yeah, I could have sworn because the torches were popping off to my right. Did I just... Did I just have a Mandel phenomena happen? I swear the torches were popping off on the right. Weird. Would I rather never be able to write / roleplay ever again, or never be able to watch or read stories ever again? Ooh. Okay. Could I read my stories to make sure that they are edited and stuff? Does me reading my own stories count as reading stories? Because that's a game changer there. Imagine a griefer who only reconstructs what you just broke. That would be an owner with the rollback command. I did that to a couple people on my server for a while. Let's see here. Pokey catch. My phone went boop. Ah, Cuddles lost net. But yeah, ungriefing is fun. I actually, on Duck, I would go around and rebuild places that I felt I could match the theme of a griefed structure and try to get it up to snuff again. But I mean, it was largely silly to do that. It was just a thing I did to pass some time. Bye. That's right, I saw you, creeper. But yeah, if I can reread my own stories, I think, then I would be just perfectly fine. Because I like my stories. My stories are fun. Where did that coal that I saw go? I know there's this. I thought I saw some coal. Maybe it was just the particles.
Tea, Earl Grey hot.
Tea!
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss
And
either.
a dad joke. Tea and a dad joke. 2 bits. Drink some tea. Let's see here. The next dad joke. I don't fear condiments on my food. I relish it. Oh my god. The next one has 12 dad jokes on it. I'm gonna have to full screen that. I love this sort of project though. This is, it's relaxing. It's not like having to stay on my toes all the time. I just recently, for the first time, launched Series Sam 4 after I got it some time ago. I finally installed it and launched it, and I went through, beat it, got 44 of the 54 achievements, which means now I need to get the next 10. But games like that play different than doing projects like this. This doesn't have too much stress involved. But I press a button that erases my memory of pressing the button 15 minutes later, and turns your next game session into an original creepypasta-like session. Ah, I love creepypasta. I don't even need to forget about pressing the button. I would just go, oh, this button makes a creepypasta? Okay. Loves me some writing fodder there. The other ores that I missed? No. Yeah, I can definitely tell it has gotten shorter. Cuddles has been busy, busy, busy. She does 2 layers at a time, as you can see. There she is on that round. She just does a whole big thing. But as she goes in, she has to keep putting the torches down. My way removes torch placement. So this pig here is not from the surface up here. That pig spawned down on that layer roughly, because that is where I had my original base. and I had some grass and some sugar cane and other stuff, and occasionally stuff like cows and pigs would spawn, and so that pig actually generated underground. I still need to name it football. I call it football, I just haven't spent the level on the name tag. I should probably do that. Sell stone. You know what? PB 29. Anvil. Football. That was only in my left ear. That felt weird. And oh, you were already named football. Who named you football? I couldn't stop myself. My brain was already in the action. Who named you? I don't remember naming you. I think Cuddles may have done that. A horde of wolves. RPG cast water 3 and RPG battle. Recently, the Spiffing Brit had a project where he had this server that he wanted to level out an area to do something. And he invited oodles of people on to play to level things out. And I looked at that area, and by the time it was all done, I was like, he needed help for that? And then I realized that I may have a problem with my scale measurements, because what's a big project for me is way too big a project for anyone else. But for other people, when they say big project, like, I need a lot of spruce logs. I go, how much is a lot? Your lot and my lot are different. Oh, I need like at least 2 stacks. So you, okay. That's not a lot, but to you it must be. So I won't judge. I need a lot of spruce logs. Actually, I do need to get back on my occasional wood chopping, because home warehouse. This is a warehouse that contains everything in the game. It's 4 stories tall, and it has 3 aisles per story, and that covers every block in the game. And so here we have logs, the stripped wood, or stripped logs, and then there's the wood, and there's planks, stairs, all these kinds of things. And if you are paying close attention, you can see that there's this trapdoor here, which, if the trapdoor is up, that means I have at least 1 chest and 2 shulkers. If the trapdoor is down, that means I don't have a full chest and at least 2 shulkers. So I need to go through and start doing all the wood things. Then I need to come up here and start doing all the stone stuff and all the other things. Anything that I can manufacture from the things that I have overstock of is going to be great, especially because I have just piles of extra chiseled deep slate and other, oh my, and let's see here, regular deep slate and jungle logs, more jungle logs, lots of things that I have excess of. More deep slate, oh my god. Maybe I'll make deep slate shulkers be some of my quest rewards. So much material. Oh yeah, and if you name an object in 1.19, I've got a spot for it. And this is made to be regular user friendly, so you can access every floor with ladders or flights of stairs. Everything is interconnected to everything else. And it is all one big happy family. Back in the wood section here. Over this way is plants and other natural stuff, mushrooms, flowers. The green parts of trees. Everything has a home. And I have some of basically everything. So like for instance, if I wanted to get some mangrove leaves, I have at least one chest and at least 2 shulkers of mangrove leaves. I can tell by looking at that, and I can tell where I've left off by the torch. You made it! Hey, what's up, USA Monkey? How you doing? That warehouse, by the way, is somewhere, I don't remember which direction, but it's under this somewhere. You're doing good? That's fantastic. I am productive. At least on the stuff for my games. I haven't done much writing the last week and a half. For reasons unknown. I just haven't gotten much writing done. But that time has been traded for productivity. Find you? Uh-oh. Are you hiding somewhere in my maze of items? Yeah, I tend to write in spurts. I usually get attacked by a muse, and I will have an idea in my head, and I'll just have to pump out that idea and get that out of my brain, and then there'll be a period of me kind of recovering, I guess, and then I'll write some more, and then rinse, repeat. I mean, it's not like I don't write. I've got 2 books published, but I at least would like to write more, and I'm the one in control of my schedule, so it's my own fault for not staying on top of it. Oh, ho, ho. Smoke's got jokes. The hardest part about getting published is accepting that nothing you write is going to be perfect. You have to get past the I will publish it once it's perfect mentality, because that's a long wait for a bus that don't come, as the saying goes. Do as good a job as you can. Don't overthink. Just get your story out. Get it out there. I guess the second hardest part is a cover. Getting a cover for your story, for your book. But beyond that, it's just a matter of getting it written and saying, all right, this is good enough. If some future me decides, oh, I could add this to this story, that's what new editions are for. First edition has very frequently some different words in different sections than later editions do. But as far as getting published, that was the easiest part for me. I just made an Amazon publisher account and I put my stuff up, uploaded the text, uploaded the images, done. My first book, I still need to get around to making the back cover so that I can have the paperback. It's on ebook, but my second book is ebook, paperback, and hardback, all on Amazon. All I had to do is upload the same file multiple times and then just make the correct cover for them. How's the warehouse going? Warehouse is done, except for the making the stock levels fill up. Warehouse is done. I wanted to make sure I got the warehouse done before I did the Menger sponge because I wanted to be able to have access to anything and everything I needed on the fly without having to struggle. There's a torch. Now I saw a gravel. Well, there is a bit of copper. I guess that gravel was a holdover from when this was a lake bed. Huh, okay. Whatevs. Is anyone online? There's like 6 of us. Cuddles would be on, but she lost internet. That's what made my phone go off earlier. She was letting me know that her net dropped. Zellstone. Heal. Fix all. PV. 16? Yeah. Put in some stacks. Oops. Painting 29. Stack this stuff. And there we go. You'll be at state against a really good team on tennis. Puffy was on earlier. Puffy was trying to get teleported to me. But I don't want Puffy. I want to prevent Puffy from getting here for as long as I can. They may say that they don't grief anymore, but once bitten, twice shy. You might start putting... I missed your comment, JH39. I thought that you were someone else who was already talking in chat. I apologize for not saying hi. I'm streaming from YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I paid the $150 for a year of multi-streaming through Streamlabs so that I can do both places. My primary is YouTube, but Twitch has been taking a lot more of my effort because you can actually do stuff in the Twitch chat, and I like this stuff in Twitch chat. I've given things for people to do. You can let's see here. You can fish slap. Who should I fish slap? Fish slap Marvy Birdman. Haha! I can, well, I can, if I want to roll a d20, I have made a roll there. I have rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. And I have if someone wants to just pop in and lurk, they can go lurk. And I have a random message for all that. I have lots of different things. Plus I've got a Pokemon community game, I've got an RPG bot, and I've got Whoopee Catch. I've got lots of stuff going on in the Twitch chat, so it's more active than the YouTube. But I still try to stay on top of the YouTube. Let's see here, PV29. Boop, boop. What? Is it full? Or, wait. Oh, it's full. Okay. PV28. You go in there. And torch. And if I thought it would be worth my time, I would maybe make some accounts on other streaming services and multi-stream to them at the same time. I just, as it is, I have so much real estate taken up on my other monitor with the chat boxes for just only the YouTube and the Twitch. I can't imagine filling up that screen with more chat boxes and trying to stay on top of all that. That would be tough. But I have some varieties of fish for the fish slap. You can get fish slapped by a mermaid, a whale, shark, various Minecraft fish, and other fish. I'm thinking of adding more and more fish as time goes on. That way people can try to catch all the fish, so to speak.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Do I think the PS5 is worth it? Here's my opinion on consoles. I've had consoles in the past, and I enjoyed the games on them. But every single console I've had, I have an emulator for it on the PC, and I have a controller that can be for any of those consoles. So not only do I have access to all of the computer games, I also have access to all of the games Dreamcast and before. All consoles and handhelds and everything else. And when it comes to the modern consoles, oh, the server's about to restart. Restarts twice a day every 12 hours. When it comes to more modern consoles, any games that are exclusive to those consoles, none of them have been good enough for me to want to actually get that console. I look at all the new stuff and I go, well, I have these games for the PC, and oh, Dread's head is backwards. Oh my god! Are you okay? Your head. That's not normal. Love the heterochromia, by the way. My 1 point. I eventually need to get one of the owners to watch my streams and see all the instances of where I have been streaming for 2.5 hours. I should have 1 point per minute, at least, minimum. But instead, I only have 1 point. The rest of these work just fine. That works fine. That works fine. This works fine. But that should be at least several hundred more points. He's fine. It's okay. That dead blank stare. Nothing to worry about. Ooh, there's a Pokemon. Riolu. Pokey catch. But yeah, as far as the consoles, I have not seen anything released on any of the modern consoles that have made me go, oh, that might make me want to get the console. It's all the stuff that I like to play is PC. And I very seldom have to worry about compatibility issues either. Like, I could fire up my original PlayStation games right now if I wanted to, and they'd work just fine. Just pop the disc in, good to go. Hey, I caught the Riolu. But yeah, as far as the new PS5, what it's worth to other people is probably their own version of accessibility. I was lucky enough to be able to be in the circumstance at the time I was to replace my computer, spend like $3 grand, get a whole new computer built from scratch with all the best and the brightest parts at the time when I built it. And not everyone can do that, but still, that's only $3 grand. Especially when it comes to the fact that consoles are starting to be basically $1 grand each. And I have access to thousands upon thousands of games. Even if I don't count emulators, just my Steam library alone is, let's see here. I have, it doesn't have it on here. Click on profile. Ah, there it is. I have 799 games just on Steam alone. And I've beaten a third of them. I would say about another third were part of bundles and I'll never likely play them. But if I wanted to go back and play the original Borderlands, it's right here. If I wanted to play the original Serious Sam, it's right here. If I want to play Serious Sam 4, it's also right here. Just one mouse click away from the other ones. So, as far as consoles are concerned, I have yet to see anything since PC computing has become as prolific as it has that makes me want to go, I will get a console. The price for the new PS5, I'll just say that I don't know what all they are going to end up having available on that console. But it feels like it had better be promising a lot. Like if I were to buy a PS5, I would expect it to be able to play, no problems, to be able to play all my PS1 games. And PS2 and all that. For that sort of price tag, I would expect it to be a much more all-encompassing console. Now, as far as quality being harmed by the console wars, yesn't. And here's why I say that. Some of the devs wanted to push content. They wanted to push release date. Some have done the best that they can with the very limited graphics capabilities that the consoles have. And some are doing what's basically catch-up work, because they started with some project and went, I want to release this on PS3 or PS4, and then PS5 comes out, they go, we haven't released it yet. Let's just see if we can update for the new system. So they've had a little bit more time to put into stuff, but then it comes down to getting things to take advantage of what the new systems have, because different systems have different functionality. Something that is played by the Wiimote is going to behave differently than something played by, say, the PlayStation steering wheel setup. Different platforms and also different game styles are going to benefit from different kinds of development, and nothing is good when rushed. If you go fast with your development, you have to sacrifice quality or content, or sometimes both. If you want to have quality, you have to sacrifice speed and sometimes content. And if you want to lean into content, you have to sacrifice speed and sometimes quality. It's 2 out of 3. If you have something that is simultaneously done quickly and high quality and has a lot of content, then I assure you it was not actually done quickly. It is something that those devs have been holding on to and finally got all their story done the way they wanted, and now all they have to worry about is make it look pretty. And if all you have to do is make it look pretty for a new system and you already have the story good, then you can crank something out, but you can't crank another one out that fast. So as far as what the console has available, it's going to rely on how much the devs that are working on that console's game market are going to want to put into stuff. Because there's still going to be stuff coming out for older consoles. It always has been the case. The PlayStation 2 came out and PlayStation 1 games were still coming out. The SNES came out and the NES still had stuff. Game Boy Advance came out, Game Boy still had stuff being pushed. And all of the consoles are like that, all the platforms. So I guess if I wanted to make as brief an answer as I could to the question about do I think the game quality was harmed by the console wars, I think the correct and quick answer is it's not the console wars themselves that are affecting the quality, it is the speed with which the devs want to put things out. I am a mining machine. In fact, earlier today I was doing some more mining on Starbound. I decided to get some stockpile of the Elderstone, not Enderstone, Elderstone, so that if I need it for things, I have a pile of it to work from. I did not spend any time grinding for coffee beans, though. Grinding coffee beans, that's unintended humor. I'll probably actually do some of the coffee bean stuff after this. And then go back and try to get some more Star Child kills. Didn't get the thing to drop from the one Star Child I got to spawn. But because I got a Star Child to spawn, I have absolutely confirmed I'm in the right biome. I got a different tome from them, but did not get the Elder tome. That's the one I'm missing from being able to make the, it's not the writing desk, it's the, forbidden texts. Thank you for the sub, and thank you for the visit, JH39. I stream several times every week. Minecraft, Starbound, other games from time to time. I'm probably going to be doing some 7 Days to Die tomorrow if I'm able to free myself for the day. I have an idea for a gameplay on that. Any other ores? No ores. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for visiting. Appreciate the company and the conversation. So on the subject I was talking about before, streaming on other platforms, are there any other platforms that would be worthwhile for like the long form gameplay stuff? Like, I know you can stream to Twitch, but is that even worth it? Or not Twitch, TikTok. Is that even worth it? Or would it be worth it for me to make a Facebook account? I feel like Facebook is just another dinosaur alongside MySpace. I had MySpace back in the day. So many animated GIFs. So many GIFs. Sell stone, sell dirt. PV29. Stack, 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 stack. Everywhere, stack, stack. 28. Lapis. All right. Facebook was taken by the chatbots. But yeah, I'm aware that there are other streaming platforms, but there's just one name I can't remember that is almost exclusively geared towards like racing and sports games. It do me no good. I don't play those games. Pokey. Oh, I already missed the Pokemon. Never mind. Um, but I don't know if there's anything beyond YouTube and Twitch for doing, like, you know, Minecraft streams and survival games and long play stuff. I don't know. I don't know what there is. I don't stay on top of that. I'm not that much of a social butterfly, so I don't know what all the social media things there are available that I might be able to use. Because I can multi-stream to other platforms if I want. As long as I have the multi-streaming, I can throw in as many as I want. It doesn't impact my computer any. It just sends the one stream up to Streamlabs, and Streamlabs says, alright, some version of it goes here, some version of it goes here, some version of it goes here. But as far as my end is concerned, I only have to upload the one stream, which is great because my internet is just barely capable of doing streaming. They recommend about 6,800, I think, 68 or 6,900, nice, kilobits per second. And I do, on average, about 2,600 kilobits per second, which is just enough for it not to be a slideshow. Torches? 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 No torches. No? No. Okay. Oh! Going back to what we were talking about with cereals before, not the food. I have recently opened and started watching Battlestar Galactica. I've gotten to the first disc. Definitely shows its age, but it's got a good strong start. And then after Battlestar Galactica, after I finish all of that, I'm going to fire up either Farscape or Babylon 5. I don't know which, but I'm trying to go back and watch some of those old sci-fi series that I've not yet seen. So I will eventually be letting you guys know what my feelings are about Battlestar Galactica. I do like the fact that it's set I don't remember what the exact year is, but it's set in the far distant future where mankind has gone out and colonized and populated other star systems, and then they encounter this race called the Cylons, who have built cyborgs, robots, whatever, and they have decided to get rid of humanity and ultimately all life, but humanity specifically is the main target. And in this attempted instant genocide moment, this Order 66 style event happens. Cylons take out virtually all of humankind, except very small satellite groups and one ship called the Battlestar Galactica. And so they have decided Well, we're going to head back to mankind's origin planet, Earth. So none of them have been to Earth. I do think that Battlestar Galactica is responsible for popularizing the name Starbuck. So that's something modern that we have to thank for that old show. So you asked ChatGPT the question, huh? About the streaming software or streaming platforms? Oh, if you're wondering what these little T's are everywhere, whenever we saw a slime spawn, we marked the chunk where we saw it spawn. So this marks a slime chunk. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my tea needs to be replenished. I'll be back in about 3.5, 4 minutes. I'll hopefully have something more to talk about when I get back. We'll see. But I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You got your net back. Congratulations, Cuddles. I have more tea. Oh, let's heal. So the weekend approaches. Does anyone have fun plans for this weekend? Whether they are plans for going somewhere or plans for doing something in the house. Maybe binge watching a show. Sell dirt. Oh yeah, I can make it to level 540 by the end of today. For sure. Beat rocks on Minecraft. Sounds awesome. On the subject of beating rocks, I have a number of different things that I envision doing in my yard over time, my real life yard. And I have come to the conclusion that I have a need for some some partitioning devices, and I could put up like little garden fences and stuff like that, or I could get those cinder blocks and stuff, that those special painted cinder blocks to decorate. But then I realized I don't need to do any of that. I have so many of those hills that have been blasted through to put highways in that I can just go along the highways and load up the back of the car with tons of rocks that I can just fit together and make little like mulch areas surroundings and stuff like that, so that I don't have to worry about mowing over the edges and all that kind of stuff. I can get them from creeks, I can get them from the highways. I don't need to go get special cinder blocks from a store when there's so many free rocks available. So I think possibly over the fall and winter, or at the very least before next spring gets too late, I'm going to see about doing some more rock hounding in my area and see if I can use some natural beauty. Ooh, there's a horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. Ah, ow. Have I seen the Distractable contest podcast? I have not. Let's see here. Let's mute this tab. Distractable podcast. Mark. Oh, so this is Markiplier. Markiplier's been having so much fun with his growth. All those multi-channel interactions and his ARGs, cameos and things. Good for him, man. I don't have that kind of bouncy, boisterous energy. At least not as much as some of them do. Cell stone. There are some things that I get that excited for, but it's if I stay high level of excitement, I start falling apart, I've discovered. But it is good to see other people having their fun. Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, let's see here, Captain Sparkles. Captain Sparkles is kind of more laid back, though. But he's also done a lot of stuff. The thing that I have going against me is I'm not all that social person. I don't hang out a lot outside of the chats. I have my Discord, and then I do stuff at home. I write, stream, record. I do all that stuff from home. So my socializing has kind of taken a hit because of that. I would blame the plague, but I was already doing this after I got clobbered by 2 cars 6 weeks apart. So I'm kind of just used to this paradigm. Very funny, not safe near sensitive ears. Sounds like some good Markiplier stuff. Ooh, I saw coal. Gimme. Let me in. Give. Give me your fossilized zooplankton. A lot of people think that coal and oil and stuff is from dinosaurs. No. Not even close. I think most of the coal and oil deposits are from back before even plants existed. Markiplier and Jacksepticeye got in at the perfect time. Yeah, Captain Sparkles, Direwolf 20, all them. They got in at the perfect time. I was about 6 to 8 months behind the curve. I put out a bunch of stuff at the time that was the go-tos for guides for some Minecraft mods. As a matter of fact, I still get tons of views off of those, comparatively anyway, but I never really got into the whole the stream of consciousness around all of the big YouTubers at the time, so I didn't float around in their circles, and so I'm just me. It is just the Thorn of Night, and that's fine. While it would be nice to have made it big, I would still be doing just this. So I don't think that the audience for the high energy people matches what I would be doing anyway. I do this sort of stuff. I have some exciting moments. I'm happy to say that I've had plenty of surprises and things on some of my gameplay. When I predicted the acquisition of a fossil to get an achievement for Starbound, that was fun. when I got my last achievement for space explorers. That was good. Very happy with that. I was going to be quitting on that game that same day. I was like, all right, well, whether I find it or not, I'm gonna just do this today, and then I'm moving on to another game. And it was like the game said, "Aw, well, I guess we can't string him on anymore. Let's give him the achievement." Fine. I know that's not how it worked, but it felt like it. He's going here. All right. A horde of golems. RPG cast water. Oh, I should cast water 3. Oh well. And RPG battle. Oh, hey now. On the subject of some of my older stuff, my forestry, my bees, my industrial craft, those video guide series, I am wanting to put together a few more video guides for some of the mods that I am using in my Suffer the Dark mod pack, because there aren't good guides for them at all. Some of them I have had to piece together all the information myself. Even on the mod pages, there isn't adequate documentation for some of these mods, and so to make it more accessible to other people, I want to have all the information available to everyone. And so I'm putting together more mod guides in the same manner as the ones that I've put out already, in hopes that I can fill a niche of need. Because it does feel good when those people say, hey, this video that you put out in 2014, I'm still using it. This is awesome. Thank you very much. That feels great. Alright. Here's the death pig. Bye, pig. Commemorative pork chop. Well, thanks for popping in, Marvy. I will be, if I don't stream 7 Days to Die tomorrow, I will be streaming again on Monday. I stream every day, Monday through Thursday. And then I'm hoping to expand when I can. But good to see you, and thanks for popping in. more copper. Every time I think about some of the projects that I want to include some copper, I get that dread for the realization that I'm gonna have to figure out how to do bees. The bees are still new to me, the vanilla bees. I can do forestry bees all day, but the vanilla bees are a whole new thing for me. I have not messed with them since they were added. I've caught one or two on leads. That's about the extent of it. And if I'm going to have copper that's paused at a certain age, I'm gonna need some bees. I'm gonna need to do some breeding. If I can, I don't even know if you can breed bees. I'm going to need to set up a nice safe area where they can't get out, and just have maybe some sort of automation, like using empty bottles and shears with dispensers and a redstone signal. And why is there a gravel here? Is that? Maybe I didn't pick it up. That might have been the gravel from when I mentioned it before. Oh well. Sell, stone, heal, fix all. PV28. Lapis commemorative pork chop. But I press a button that cuts my subscriber count in half. It allows me to do multi-creator projects whenever you want. Ooh, multi-creator projects, to me, that sounds like utter chaos. I would have to say absolutely no. It would be, not only would I lose half of my subscriber base, but then also multi-creator projects. Whenever I do my projects, I have huge things planned, and throwing in other people who can't just stick to the one thing, and who want to throw in their own little flavor terrifies me. Hello, Nikki. I rock. I also ore, and I gravel, and occasionally I dirt and sand as well. But thank you. Oh, there goes a torch. I heard the thunk noise. There it is. Any other orphaned torches? I'll rescue you like Batman rescues orphans. Only instead of having night themed birds, we'll have sources of light. So I'm thinking for my Starbound stuff, I'm thinking one of the next projects I want to work on is figure out the merging augments together situation. I want to see if I can manage to make an augment that has all of the resistances to the deadly atmospheres that I can in just one thing. Now, I have a feeling that mod-specific augments are going to have a hard time working with other mod-specific augments. So the Fracking Universe stuff might not work with its back of my mind. There was a mod that adds more hostile environments, and it also adds its own augment table. I can't remember. Anyway, that is it's a lovely mod, but I don't know if I can merge the abilities from the augments from that with, say, vanilla augments or the Fracking Universe augments. Because I have discovered that absolutely there are planetary and environmental effects that are not covered by Fracking Universe. They're not covered by the RPG growth. They aren't covered by those resistances. So there are no fewer than 4 different types of things that need to be resisted. So I'm going to have several different kinds of augments, and either I'm going to have multiple sets of gear, or if I'm very lucky, I can have augments that cover everything. Hey, there's the next level. And what my big hope is, even if I have to keep specific mods together and they don't crossbreed well with other mods, I have 5 slots. I have my head, my chest, my feet. I have my backpack, or EPP, and I have my cape. All of these can have augments. So if I can make a super augment that has all of the environmental stuff, I can put it on, say, my helmet, and then all of the Fracking Universe resistances can go on my chest, and all the RPG growth resistances can go on my legs, and then any other resistances and other augments like extra health and regeneration and shields and stuff like that that can go on my back. I am hoping that I can merge these things together into some sort of synergy that makes it so I can just mindlessly walk around on any kind of planet I want without having to suffer. Because I can still take lots of damage in liquid nitrogen, colliginous gases. Actually, I don't know if I've gone in colliginous gas since before I got my Sunwalker set. Huh. But anyway, there's all kinds of hazards, and I want to be as prepared as I can for them, for sure. But it's just not been a focus for me. I've just been trying to push forward with all the quests and all that. So now it's looking like I'm starting to need to pay attention to the augments. Sell stone. PV 16. And 17. And 28. The lapis in here. Alright, back to digging. I saw that torch. Oh, there's some more torches over here. Alright, any exposed ores? No. Oh, I missed the Emolga. I just realized I missed a Pokemon that I don't think I have. Let's see here. Poke check. Oh, there's not an active Pokemon. Poke check. Emolga. Oh, I do have one. I probably got a lot more Pokemon than I think. Let's see here. Pokédex. Oh, holy cow! I got over 70% of the spawnables. Almost 60% of all of the national ones. Wow, okay. So my current method of just blindly trying to catch everything that I see is working out for me. I have noticed that I've gotten a couple extra shinies that I don't remember catching or getting from quests. So I think that this just mindless Pokemon catching is working in my favor. Either way, I'm getting tons of Pokemon that I can use for trade quests later. I thought for sure I saw some more lapis. Nope, guess not. A horde of boars. definitely tell a difference between this time and the last time I was working on this, because the height has been slowly but surely going down because of Cuddle's efforts. So I don't have to go as far vertically in these sheets of mining. I only have to shave off up to here. Ow. Oh, that reminds me. Whoopee catch Nightbot. I got a 35 Nightbot. I think that's far outdone by an existing Nightbot. Yeah, 58. Sell stone. PV 28. Put these torches in here. Almost done with the layer. So the question is, should I start a new layer or find some other busy work to do? I think I need to just start a new layer because, like I said, I haven't been on as much this week. Yeah, I'll start a new layer after this one. So yesterday I raided out to Zacharon, who was playing... Which module for the Viscera cleanup detail was he playing? I don't remember. Either way, he was playing a Viscera cleanup detail. One of the mini games where it's like Power Washer Simulator. You are hired to clean up after the events of basically a slaughterhouse video game. So like Shadow Warrior or Doom or Wolfenstein or whatever. You get the level, but you have to clean up all the body parts, mop the blood off the floors, fix the bullet holes in the walls, all that kind of stuff. and it's just, I love the game. It's great. It's a wonderful game. And I keep forgetting that I have one of the modules. I have the Shadow Warrior one, and I haven't played it. Does Steam say the last time I played something? Let's see here. Viscera, Cleanup Detail, Shadow Warrior. Last played December 4th, 2016. Wow. I have all 2 of the achievements. But, it's a wonderful franchise. It really is. I wonder, store page. No sound, no sound. Thank you. So the Viscera cleanup detail for Shadow Warrior is an actual Shadow Warrior game. It's not a Viscera cleanup detail module. Interesting. Okay. I was hoping to be able to come to this and see if I could add other modules, but I guess not. Viscera cleanup detail is on my wish list. No sound. No. Okay, so there's Viscera cleanup detail. There's also House of Horror, and there's the Vulcan Affair. I think I would like to play one of these on stream, like polish off the Viscera cleanup detail that I have and play that on stream. Cause I was watching Zacharon's stream of it, and it's very streamer friendly. I mean, yeah, there's gore and stuff. You're cleaning up a mess, but it's not hugely involved, and so it makes it able to pay attention to chat, to be able to step away and do other things. And I just think it would be a worthwhile thing to at least do once. Plus, because Zarek had to go to bed, he kind of did a rush job, and he only got like 82% of everything done, and therefore his character got a demotion, and that bothers me and makes me want to play so that I can get 100% clean. So now I have this sort of itch to do some Viscera cleanup. Ah, some sand crabs. I hate sand crabs. They're coarse, they get everywhere. RPG battle. Sell stone. Oh, also, with the potential of me streaming some 7 Days to Die, could potentially have some of my Steam friends join in. Might be a wild appearance of a Cuddles. Or an Emma. Torches, torches, torches. No. Okay. I've let myself get thirsty again. All right. Ah, delicious. I broke out my last ball's energy. I haven't opened it, but I brought it out just in case. Because very frequently of late, my Thursdays have been, because I'm doing this more relaxing task. My Thursdays have been a little weary, and so having the extra kick available has been helpful, but the downside to that is I have been going through about one a week of my energy drinks. So I've only had 4 actual redemptions out of the 24. So that means I've had 19 others of just regular drinking them. And then this would make 20. Haven't opened it yet though. Have not yet succumbed. More iron. That was dirt. And sand as well. Okay. Sell stone. Sell dirt. Do not sell the sand. Stack, stack, stack. Lapis. Sell dirt. PV16, not V16. PV16. Oh, nope, it's 17 now. Level 540. Let's see stats. I'm almost at 2950. 56 more levels of anything. And I will be at the big 3000. If only I could trade my MC MMO levels for active viewers. Of slimes. Heal. It's a good thing that the subtitles on the bottom right just put up one instance of a sound it hears. Imagine if it picked up each block breaking and put a new line, just block broken, block broken, block broken, just the whole time I'm digging. That would be insane. Pokey catch. the sheep goes... So almost every species has the potential for some version of an autoimmune disease. There are lots of different examples, but one of the more common ones for, say, with people, eczema or psoriasis or any of those sorts of skin conditions. It's your body attacking itself at some level. And what that makes me realize is that probably out there somewhere is a sheep going, "Ah, why am I so itchy all the time?" Nice. Poor pig doesn't know. It is eventually going to be more floor spice. Thought I saw some gravel. Lellstone. Boop and a boop and a boop. Ah! Water. I have largely the same response in the real world when there's suddenly water. Torch. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more passes, or 2 more sessions, or whatever. And I'll be in that area. Man, that's wild. I just realized something. Because of that Java update, that's preventing me from doing the Protocon, as well as preventing me from doing the refugee to region, or the refuge, I should say, and also refugee to region, but that's beside the point. Because of that, I also can't fire up the original Minecraft conversion world from the World of Warcraft map. Because that also relies on the same infrastructure. If that was iron on the very bottom. Oops. So cool. All right. So if I do stream some 7 days tomorrow, I'm going to be making a new map with the hope of spawning very near one of those cabins on a path. I don't want to be in the middle of a town. I want to be kind of out in the middle of nowhere for storytelling purposes. I have a character and map set up with a similar premise already. And if, when it comes to the stream, if it looks like I'm just not going to be able to find an adequate map for what I want to do, I may fall back on the one I've already begun, which will give me ample opportunity to progress, but also that means I am going to hold off on working with that character and map until I know one way or the other. Because I don't want to get so far ahead that there's this seeming massive time jump. Ouch. Ah! Yeah, that haze. That's too much. If I knew how to reduce the amount of haze that there is, this would ultimately be the perfect shader for me anyway. It allows for the water to be clear without being invisible, and also without being, you know, excessively blue. Interior lights aren't that terrible sepia. It doesn't overly wiggle the plants and leaves and stuff. All in all, I think it's a pretty good one. So I will be looking into those other streaming services. Actually, let me scroll back up and see if that's still on my screen. Copy. And come over to Discord. Go down to here. Other streaming services. And we'll look into those. Because I'm happy to expand. I just don't know where to go. That would be worth my while. Skellymans. Sell stone. PV29. Nope. PV29. I don't know what I typed, but it wasn't this obviously. Pull this down. PV17. Oh, there we go. That's 63. Boop, 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 boop. Maybe 28. Drink some more tea. Now, I don't know what time I would be streaming tomorrow if I am going to stream. I may be able to just do it at my normal start time between 7:30 and 8. We'll see. But I'm going to be playing it by ear, as I often do for the weekends, unfortunately. I saw copper and a torch. Already another half level. Sweet. almost done. And I can feel myself getting hungrier as the time goes on, so this is definitely going to be my last shave of stone for the night. After I get my food, I will certainly be around on the Discord. If anyone wants to fire a message or anything. Could even probably hang out and chat for a while. In voice. But after this, I'm going to be probably doing some more Starbound work. Who knows, maybe I'll even stream to Discord. Ah, there was iron over here. If I missed anything, oh, there's a torch. Any more ores? Dinner, I'm gonna have some fish fillets. Sounds good. Nice. So I had thought about, instead of just shaving from the end, doing sort of what Cuddles is doing and just working around the whole place. And I might start doing that for a change of pace, or at least doing that every once in a while. The only reason I hadn't been doing it before is I didn't want to have to deal with all the water, all the water that has since been dried up. So now I can actually safely do that without having to be inundated. So I might do that from time to time, just work around instead of just back and forth on just this one side. That way the whole thing can condense inward gradually. Horde of bandits. RPG battle, probably the last horde for the stream. Alrighty. Check for any pockets of ore. Got nothing. Sweet deal. Sell stone. Heal. Fix all. PV 17. Put these full stacks in here. All right. That's gonna do me for the night. Let's pop over here to the talking head. Surely there's someone to be able to raid to today. That is not the window I wanted to click on. There we go. Now chats have returned. Alright, there's also a Zigzagoon Pokey Catch. Do. We have Lucient. Cindy's playing Call of Duty. Jimmy just raided Zacharon, and then just before that was Chimmy. Let's do Lucient. Only got one person watching right now, playing Half-Life 2. Half-Life deserves more views. Let's go do some Half-Life watching. Raid message. Hey, it's two of the same ones this time. Copy. And then /raid. Lucient. Oh, I found out that when you type /raid and then a user, it brings that little thing up that has a countdown, and you can go raid now or cancel or whatever. But I also found out that if you don't do anything for a while, it just automatically sends you over to the raid. So I will not be hitting enter right now, so just in case I'm going to ramble. I hope I don't ramble too much though. Anyway, today has been productive. Got a lot of mining done. I made it to level 540 on MC Top Mining, which is largely just a metric for me, but I enjoy the milestone. It's nice. Also, thank you to the new viewers. Hi, Nikki over on the YouTube, JH39 over on YouTube, Marv on Discord, on Twitch, and everyone else. Thank you guys very much for popping in and chatting. I enjoy the company, and everyone is welcome. I have so much more to accomplish that there's always going to be more for me to stream. So do check back. I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you haven't yet followed on Twitch and subscribed on YouTube, now is the perfect time to do both. Let's see here. Like I said, I'm going to probably be doing some 7 days tomorrow, if I can, and it's going to be my own little twist on 7 days. It's going to be chill 7 days. There's not going to be any zombies, I hope, if I do it right. Anyway, I think that's about it. So this has been me doing some clearing for Undercity on Performium on the Wild SMP, which you can join by going to mc.performium.net. I'll be doing that again next Thursday, and for sure I'll be doing some of my Minecraft mod pack on Monday, and maybe some 7 days tomorrow. But until then, this has been Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.
Time, it does mean you can accidentally be looking the wrong way and miss something.